everybody. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your patience. Ugh. I had to twist the truth to my child. She one of the last things she said, trying to like not have to do quiet time, was, "But I really want to say hi to chat." And I was like, "Oh, but I'm not saying hi to chat yet," which is the truth. I wasn't. It's like, "You can say hi to chat when you wake up, how about?" And she was like, "Okay." Oh, let's see how I'm looking. Oof. Like $1,000,000. I kind of want a hat, but it's too late now. It's 1:23. It's too late. We gotta just work with what we got. Oh, Lord. We did get a cool stream name for my kid, yeah. She was like, I was like, "What should we name the stream?" And she goes, "Hairabella." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Hairabella." I said, "Hairabella?" Because she can't do L noises as well, right? A common kid thing. I was like, "Hairabella?" And she was like, "No. Hairabella." I was like, "Hairabella?" And she goes, "Yeah, that's a good name." Okay, tight. Yes, yesterday's stream was canceled because my body is in a lot of pain. Normal menstruation shit. But I was like over a month and a half late. So I was saying, for anybody who is out there that does not have periods, sometimes if your body gets like really far behind or really messed up somehow, like cycle wise, and there's nothing else going on that you can tell, when it finally does happen, it's like way worse than it was gonna be if you were on track. So I was sitting here going, well, I know I'm not pregnant because I've checked a couple of times. But I'm just going to assume that when this period finally happens, it's going to hurt like hell. And my God, it did. So I've got little cookies and coffee right now. Yesterday, for Rotting Maw, I had a huge bowl of pasta and 3 cups of wine. But yeah. Same for me. First day is always awful. Well, I shouldn't say it's always awful. Growing up, I had no issues really. I would get a little nauseous on the first day, and that was like it. I want to say since having Clarke, they've gotten worse. A lot of people are like, "Oh my gosh, after you have your first kid, it's like smooth sailing on periods after that." Not necessarily. Cheers. They are party rings. They are indeed. Is that my child? You just hear the slight creak of the floor and you're like, yeah? She was so tired though that I was going, there's no way. Like once she's alone in there, like curled up with her dolly, she's gonna fucking pass out. So fingers crossed. go. Hi, honey. You don't feel very well. What's wrong? Well, I think maybe if you don't feel very well, sleeping would help a lot, don't you think? What's that cheeky face you're giving right now?
Mommy.
Uh-huh.
I want some medicine.
You want medicine? What kind of medicine?
Just medicine.
Just medicine. Well, I don't know that any of the real medicine that we have would do anything for you, but we can tuck you back in and give you pretend medicine. How does that sound?
Real medicine.
You want real medicine? For what? What's hurting right now? What's going on?
Okay, yo.
Party rings. You can have some when you wake up. You can tell Daddy I said it's okay. Alright?
What yo?
A different treat. Mommy went really hard on the treats because she didn't feel very well. Okay? Can we go back into our room?
Say hi to Chat really fast.
You want to say hi to Chat really fast?
Yeah.
Come on then. 1, 2.
I woke up.
You didn't even go to sleep, goofball.
I woke up.
Uh-huh. What would you like to say to Chat?
I woke up.
That's you just want them to know you woke up.
I woke up.
Uh-huh.
I woke up.
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 I woke up. I woke up.
Do you remember the bones that we learned yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's this one called?
Scurrying. Scurrying. Scurrying.
Cranium. Cranium, right? All of this? Cranium.
What is this?
That's part of the cranium too. All of this.
Is this a bone?
Yeah, right there.
Cat, 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 cat.
It was a cat. That's true.
Cat!
Clarke.
Where was a cat?
It was a pop-up, so it's gone now.
Will it come back soon?
Maybe eventually.
Welcome.
More cats?
Cat
Oh, thank you very much.
burrito babe.
Why do you look so mad?
Welcome, you fine cat-loving
You really like baby cat, don't you? Yeah.
Welcome, you
I'm a babe.
loving
Yeah.
burrito babe.
Some other baby.
You were so
cat.
tired. You were so just like loopy right now.
Yeah, it's another baby cat.
It's another baby cat. Oh, thank you very much, guys. Don't let her goad you into gifting subs and subbing or any of that.
Mommy cat.
Is that the mommy cat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's mommy cat. Okay. We should get you to name all of them.
Fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Okay. We gotta go back to our room because we need some rest so we can play our best, huh?
I want to talk to Chat.
You have been talking to Chat.
I want to talk to Chat.
Clarke. Clarke.
Don't push me.
I haven't even touched you, my darling. Okay. Clarke, we don't push each other. Clarke, we don't push each other.
I
honey.
want to say hi to Chat.
I know, you have been saying hi to Chat. We'll be right back.
No, don't.
Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Toddlers. Toddlers, what are you going to do? At what age do kids figure out sleep gets rid of sleepiness? Well, for her, it's not, she doesn't identify it. She knows that she's tired because we talk about it. I'll be like, you seem tired. Do you feel tired? And she'll go, yeah, I want my Bibbit. I want my Dolly, right? Like she knows when she's tired, but she also like does what even adults do, right? Which is she gets into bed and sometimes she's suddenly like, but I don't want to be in bed, you know? So sometimes it just takes an extra conversation of like, right now we're feeling really angry and sad and frustrated and they feel so big. And sometimes they feel even bigger when we're tired. So we're tired right now. And if we rest, maybe we'll wake up and feel so much better, you know? So yeah. Hopefully. She seemed fine. I'm an adult and I just want to be in bed. She just wanted to talk to chat. She did. She literally, as we were going into her room, she was like, I just want to say hi to chat. And I was like, I'm pretty sure you did. I think I was there. I'm pretty sure we already did that part. Okay, that's wind. No, so yeah, the music that was playing during the intro is by Chores. Let me grab the link because it's lovely. And they made it for Rotting Maw. They offered to make it for Rotting Maw, which was very sweet. So definitely go check out the song. You're not you when you're sleepy. Yeah, right? They did such a good job of like recreating the sound. I'm playing It Takes Two with Sam, not Jesse. Rotting Maw was wonderful yesterday. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you feel that way. I also had a lot of fun. I thought that it was good having a little bit of time before I tackled combat again. Again, not to like spoil a bunch of stuff, but we had more combat in yesterday's episode. To the person who was asking whether or not that was the last episode, it's not. There is one more. So. Thank you. I'll miss the buggies when it's over. Dude, I love all of the bugs. I was explaining, so another family member wants to join Family D&D. So I was kind of explaining like how the game works. And she was like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. That sounds so fun. And I was like, yeah, the way that I did it with the other family members is I asked them like, who's a character from like a fantasy TV show or something or a movie that you felt really drawn to that you would like to like try and play that character. And she goes, what about Edward Cullen? And I was like, yeah. Yeah, you could do that. And she was like, but I don't know, like, I don't really know how the game works. Like beyond that, like what could I do? So we were talking about it. And basically I'm now building a sparkly vampire bard because her husband was like, oh man, too bad you can't be Britney Spears. She's pretty magical. And I was like, I mean, if you wanted to be a performer, if you wanted to be Britney Spears but a sparkly vampire, you absolutely could. And she was like, oh my God, yeah, let's do that. So, yeah. So we're making a Dampier, actually, a Dampier bard with prestidigitation, so she can make herself sparkle. And I was like, and keep in mind, you can be anything that you want. You can be male, female, non-binary, genderless, like whatever you would like to do. You can look like anything you like. Think about it and let me know. And it's gonna be magical. She wants to basically be like a shirtless goth vampire dude, which I love. So yeah, I'm building that character to add to Family D&D, which will be very fun. I just picked up the new Strahd coffin box. It's huge. It is, yeah. This? Yeah, it's really big. Did you decide to restart it, or are you killing Sam's mom? So that was the other thing that I was saying, because like she's never played. So I was like, you can show up tomorrow. So this coming up Wednesday. I was like, you can show up tomorrow, and kind of like learn how to play and stuff. And I'll like give you what I've built for your character, and you can kind of like figure out how things work and understand how it all happens. And I was like, but to be fair, your mom decided that she's evil and tried to kill the whole party, and they might all kill her. So everybody might be starting from scratch with new characters. We'll see. I don't really know what's gonna happen there. Yeah, drink the not evil potion. It'll all be fine. She was like, so how long are these games normally? And I was like, there isn't really. Yeah, Dr. Coffee still exists. I was like, there isn't really like a set amount of time that these games can go for. They can be one shots, which is typically like 1 or 2 sessions, and then that's it. I said, or, I mean, there are groups that have been playing for years with each other. And she was like, what? Really? That's so cool. She's like, really? So you could just like have like this really epic long story that goes on for a long time? I was like, yeah. Yeah. She's very excited. Be right back. Oh my God. Save me. Save me from this. Oh, Lord. I think she's in a growth spurt, which I've said before. But I think she's in a growth spurt right now because she's either sleeping like really hard or not sleeping at all. Everything is like so much, right? So, for example, I'm saying good night, not good night, but I'm saying, okay, I think that you really need a nap. So let's get some sleep. And she's like, okay, right? I start to leave. She goes, wait, can I have a high five? And I said, sure. So I reach out to give her a high five. And she goes, no, another one. So I give her another high five. She sits all the way up, furious. 2! How did this happen? You were totally fine. And then you asked for a high five and now you've like pissed yourself off because I don't even know why. And then she looks over and she notices that one of her little blankies is like hanging off of the bed. And she goes, there's a blankie on the bed. And I was like, yeah, that's true. She was like, move it. I was like, Clarke. I'm taking her to Sam. Be right back. fucking shit show of a stream so far. Not that that's the most, no offense. You guys aren't as important as my kid, but, but, oh my God. I hear her opening her door again. Sam's awake now though, so. It's just meltdown. And then she seems fine, and then a meltdown. I walked out, and she was like, "Go back in your office." It's like, what the fuck? So we'll see. She's definitely leaving her room right now again. Emotions are hard. They're a lot. And like, we have to try and like help guide her through that shit. And sometimes it's just so big and it's so much. And you just do your best. And it sucks because also sometimes literally all that they need is a nap. All that they need is to sleep. And you're like, honey, I promise you, if you just stay in your fucking bed, you will feel so much better. And she's like, I see, Mama, I get you. And then she lays in bed by herself for exactly 0.5 seconds and is like, I am bored. It's just unreal. But again, normally, she's totally fine. And I think that this is just growth spurt stuff. 2 godfathers in one scene, of course. Because she's a miniature me, so I'm going to characterize myself as one thing, then I have to also characterize her the same. 1.5K viewers are here for you. What's up, everybody? I hope you really enjoy the BRB screen. And thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah. Look, she's my treasure. She's my love. The light of my life. I can't imagine a day without her. It's almost the hour mark. What game are we playing? Working from home has definitely increased my nap hours. Oh my God, I wish. Yesterday was the first like middle of the day nap I've taken in a really long time. And it was awesome until my kid burst in the room. Sam walked away for like a minute to write an email, and Clarke immediately was like, bye, bitch, and ran up the stairs and burst into the room and woke me up naked. I was like, honey, why are you naked? Because I don't want to wear clothes. Let's play the jumping game. Got on the bed and immediately just started like leaping to her death off of the bed over and over again. And I was like, I'm barely awake. What's happening? Yeah, I was like, honey, I gotta be real with you. I'm not gonna play the jumping game. I'm also not going to do Ring Around the Rosie or any other like physical activity really today. But I'll watch you. Absolutely. If she never did this, you'd have to be concerned. Yeah. This is normal kid stuff. Very normal kid stuff. So. You're getting your first vaccine today. Congratulations. That's awesome. Let me open up channel point stuff because I don't have that open yet. In wholesome news, Clarke and her little cousins, there were 4 of them total, I think, did an outdoor egg hunt at Easter, and they were so excited, and it was so cute and heartwarming to see the videos and stuff. I was like, stop. So the way that they did it was, so the eldest one in the group was 5, and they did it clue based. So it was like there was a starting point with a clue, and then their auntie read off the clue, and then depending on what the clue was, it led to a different part of Nanny's backyard. So they would go to a different area and find a new clue, et cetera, et cetera. And so they were, I guess, really careful to be like, now Tommy, the eldest, like, now Tommy, you're going to know the answer to all of the questions probably, but you have to give the little ones a chance. And he was like really, really good about it and was like, I know where it is, but I think you guys can get it. I think you can figure it out. Do you want a hint? Like he was really helpful, and he let the little ones like try and figure it out first. And yeah, and at every area, because like one of the kids is lactose intolerant and stuff, so at every area there was like one thing for each kid that they all were handed and got to put into their box and stuff. So very cute. And they got to have some cousin time. Let's see, what do we got? Something from 3 days ago. Woof. Obviously, all of that stuff, you're getting your points back. Some non-super cousin time. I don't know, it's pretty super. Okay, can you go talk to Daddy, honey? Can you go get Daddy to help you? I think that Daddy can help you, honey. Okay? Because I'm working. Okay? Thank you, baby. Love you. Hi, Watson. What a pleasant addition to the stream. Come on, then. Clarke, go talk to Daddy, honey. Thank you. Just lurking. Waiting. Hi, what's up? You watching the door? Hi, baby girl. It's been so long since I've seen Watson. She cute. Don't hop up. Is Sherlock still around? Yeah, of course. Nah, that's Sam, so. She's so mad. She's so mad about everything. Poor baby. It do be like that. Sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes just everything. Look, I'm on my period. I can acknowledge. It's not that long ago that every single day, every single thing another person said to me, I was like, just irritated. Just always irritated. Even adults get that way sometimes. Hi. Hi, darling girl. How are you? It's nice to have you here. How do the cats react when Clarke is upset? Sherlock used to get really upset with her. Like when she was a newborn and she would cry, Sherlock would like pace around in her room meowing like, is someone going to take care of this? Can you hear that? She's so mad. Once she finally sleeps, she's gonna be knocked out. Hi, Button. What are you trying to do? Clarke has started, if she hears Watson chattering, because Watson does the like cat chattering thing outside the window at birds. She sees a bird on the fence, she'll like, do that whole thing. Clarke will be like, I want to chatter, but she runs over and pretends to be a dog and just barks as loud as she can. I'm like, I don't know if that counts as chattering. I'm not sure if that's the same thing. Hi. What's up, darling? Mm-hmm. I know. I feel the same. I keep trying to teach Clarke how to do that because Clarke will like sometimes. Watson's gotten really good about it. Clarke can just walk up to Watson and like interact with her, and Watson doesn't run away anymore, which is wild considering their relationship at first. But I keep trying to teach her like sometimes cats will let you know if they want to be pet. You can like do this sort of a thing, and if they want to be pet, they'll interact with your hand, right? And yeah, so so I keep being like, you could do this, and she'll like sit there and go. She'll try to like make some of the same noises I do. Like sit like that, doesn't she? Clarke will do that at you sometimes. It's very cute. Has she been successful yet? Not really. She definitely has more luck just walking up to Watson and like hugging her. My sister hauls our cat around like a Pokemon. The cat has just accepted it. Just sniffs. Let's see if I've got a text from my sweet love. I do not. Cool. Oh, my daughter has a scar under her eye from not listening to our cat say no when she was little. Oh, poor Babu. Yeah, I maintain that like one of the first terms that we used a lot that Clarke like learned was gentle. We used it all the time. It was like gentle with us, gentle with the cats, like all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, it stuck, but don't feel bad. She's 30 now. She still hasn't learned. Oh my gosh. I tried to teach my niece that, but she never really took it in. So some of the stuff that we did was like, I talked about this recently, but like when we would pet the cats in front of Clarke, we would do it like this. So we would pet them like this, and it feels really awkward to do as a person that knows how to interact with cats, but like for a little kid, they'll see like, oh, I do this with my hand and then I pet them to like keep them from like making fists in the hair and like yanking at them or anything. It was always like this. So she figured that out, and then yeah, gentle, fortunately she took to and understood pretty quick. I taught her how to pet a bumblebee, but being nice and listening to the cat, nope. I know, Watson wants out. Oh, teaching the kids not to smack the dog when they want to stroke him is a big one. Yeah. It did come so in handy, though, because, you know, both, like, I mean, Sam has longer hair than I do. So she would, like, you know, fist in the beard, fist in the hair kind of stuff. And we were like, gentle, gentle, gentle. We still now have to say it sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it took a long time. Watson hated Clarke. Not like aggressively hated, but like just didn't really want anything to do with her, you know. And Sherlock, more than anything, was like concerned for Clarke. And it's fascinating now that she's, you know, kind of learned to interact with them. Sherlock is more skittish just in general as he's gotten older. But Watson has learned like that generally she can trust Clarke to be gentle with her. So she doesn't, if Clarke approaches her when she's like chilling on the couch or something, she normally won't move. She'll just hang out and let Clarke come over and pet her. And typically Clarke knows to like pet her a few times and then we'll walk away. So yeah. They've learned from each other. You going in the bathroom? Can you get in? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I thought Watson could open doors. Do I misremember? She hasn't done it. We moved into a house that didn't have knobs like this. And then she sort of like lost the ability basically. But yeah, she used to be able to open doors. You can do it, Watson. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. Hell yeah. Oh, you closed it more. Ripperoni, the dream. She's like, what the fuck? This is just the Watson show now. What's Watson gonna do next? Meow. 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 I do have a subreddit, but to be honest, I never ever look at it. The thing that I look at all the time is our Discord. Suchi, thank you very much for the gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub by Suchi or anybody else, double check who it was. Take the time to say thank you. Very generous. I appreciate it. Oh my god, we got a cat wheel and my cat's literally just ignored it. I did part of my Playboy shoot in the cat wheel because it's literally the only time that it was useful in my house, and it was so big. You have to train them to use it. Yeah, I did everything that I could. I did all the training that I could find, all of the tricks, all of it. And neither of them wanted anything to do with it. Can someone describe me this channel? Enjoy it, chat. Try describing what my channel is like. I didn't want to pinch her little tail. I got worried. An hour of talking chaos and then calm gameplay. This is talking chaos? Are you sure? No, it's totally fine. Oh yeah, you would redeem an ad right now when somebody's trying to figure out the vibe of this channel. There we go. We did it. Thank you to, oh God, that one guy, Karma in Exile, and Henry for all of the ads. Again, you can do ! ad bonus. It'll tell you where our money is going this month. Yeah, so Telly was telling me in chat that this is love, because I was like, I actually don't know love. Like, I don't know how to say, like, I love. And then I realized I don't know how to say them either. I know how to say he and she, but I don't know how to say them, which is this, I guess. I don't know if it would be the same, like, if someone is non-binary. I'm not sure if you would do this for them to denote, like, their pronoun, but yeah. So I was trying to say, like, that's my daughter, that's my spouse, and I love them. I do too. It's cute. Oh, there we go. Can you say, do you need help? I know how to say doctor. I actually watched recently, I watched a video that was like signs for emergencies, and I don't remember them, but I know how to say, like, help you and doctor. Yeah. Hairabella. That's what my daughter wanted to name the stream. So there you go. She named one of the things she got from the egg hunt was like this little stuffed chick, like a baby chicken, a little stuffed chick that like tweets when you squeeze it. And they were all being asked what they were going to name their chickens. I don't think you guys could guess in a million years what my kid decided to name her chicken. But all of the other kids were choosing like perfectly normal names. And then Clarke, they were like, Clarke, what are you going to name your little Easter chicken? And Clarke goes, Roast Beast. And they were, and of course, because everyone is so supportive in this family, they were like, what a good name. Wow, Roast Beast. That's a lovely name for a chicken. So she's been carrying it around the house, making it tweet and going, this is Roast Beast. So there you go. Right? Never would have guessed it. Look, sometimes you swap parents and it just works. Sam put her back in there and she has not come back out. There's like a pace change that can change if somebody else tries to do it sometimes. Right? I have expected her to be like, I think you should name the stream Roast Beast, which would have been incredible. Goodness gracious. But yeah, I'm learning British Sign Language, so during the ad breaks, we practice some signs. I think my finger spelling is getting better, but specifically with words that I'm spelling a lot, like Brooke, right? Or Clarke, Sam. I think if I needed to finger spell something that I don't normally, I would trip up quite a bit. I also can never ever remember what Z is. Like ever. I can go through the whole alphabet and reach Z and be like, Nope. It's gone. It's out. Can you finger spell roast beast? Roast. I think it's this for T. Oh my god. Yeah, T. I know. In ASL, it's so easy. You literally just do this. It's funny. I'm actually like rapidly forgetting ASL as I'm learning BSL. I was trying to do the ASL alphabet and I was like, I don't remember a lot. I remember like M, N, O.
Welcome, you fine
No,
cat
K,
loving,
L,
coffee drinking burrito babe.
A, E, E, I. But I don't remember all of them anymore. Could you use both versions of sign or would that confuse someone? Yeah. I mean, like, American Sign Language is used in America. British Sign Language is used in Britain. And just like spoken languages, there is slang that varies depending on where in that country you are. There's all kinds of variables. There's no universal sign language the same way there isn't a universal spoken language. They're developed in their separate countries with different bases, etc., exactly the same way as spoken language. So they're not interchangeable and you can't mix them together and have people understand you. No. So yeah, we've moved to England. I've always had an interest in sign language. I never like really learned ASL while I was in America, but I think we'll probably be in England for a long time. So I've started learning BSL, and my kid is a toddler, so it's like a good time for her to learn some of it if if I can consistently start using it with her as well. It just started snowing outside, dude. Yesterday, when I when I looked, I like opened up the window and was like, "Is it snowing? Is it snowing right now?" It was hot yesterday. And then this morning the sun was out and it was beautiful, but then I like checked my phone and it was like, well, it's -2, but outside it feels like -4. It's like, with the sun out? What the fuck? This is why we talk about the weather so much. Yeah, the second that I started talking about it, everybody was like, April bingo. We'll have a little bit of everything in April. So silly. All my basil got just destroyed, absolutely decimated. I'm so sad. I have lots of little baby basils in little cups. And I was like, I'm going to put them outside. Let them get a little fresh air. Fucking destroyed, dude. So the leaves that were still alive and kicking, I clipped off and used in our pasta last night. And the rest of it, I'm just kind of leaving to see if any of them can come back to life. But we'll see. The sun was it literally feels like I got goaded into it. I made the same mistake and mine shriveled up and died. Ugh, the worst. I want a greenhouse. We've got that little area outside that is that's paved, like in the middle of not the middle, but like on the weird outskirts of our yard. There's just a big square that's paved, and part of me is like, I could put a greenhouse on that. I feel like I should put a greenhouse on that because currently there's nothing going on there. It's just kind of a confusing spot. I grew up with like a couple greenhouses on the property. And I always loved them. They were always so warm. If you live somewhere that isn't very warm and you go into a greenhouse, it's always like, ooh, it's toasty in here because of all the CO2. I started catching up on Callus Row. I saw that you joined. How do you like it so far? I love it. It's very fun, yeah. I wish I was a fish. I wish so badly that it happened at a time that was a bit more doable for me. Because it starts at 2 a.m. and I'm morning shift with our kid. So it's like a really, really inconvenient time. But like I was saying to Chad, it's so fun. It's like really, really fun. And I want to be really involved with it. But I'm typically only able to be on there for like 2 or 3 hours. I can never stay for the full time because I have to get some sleep. Yeah, but it's awesome. The area that my character is in, does not have a whole lot going on most of the time, which like I'm kind of okay with. But I'm trying to come up with like cool stuff. My character's name is Moral. I'm trying to come up with like cool stuff for Moral. Yeah, Moral's a myconoid, yeah. I so badly want to see your character meet Ricky. I know. Clarke tries his hardest to get down to the row in Undercity, but Boardroom RP always runs on too long. Dude, I half expected Ricky to show up in Undercity because, because Rickett was killed, which is another rat character. But apparently he like did not care and was totally told ahead of time that he might die. I was like, yeah, kill him. Who gives a shit? Which is pretty funny. The Upper City was fun this past session. Oh, with the what was it called? The like gala, the like ball that they put on. How was Ma last night? I thought it was really good. I had a lot of fun. Next session is supposed to be our final session, so. But Benji sent me a sweet message last night and was like, it's obvious with each session you're getting like more and more confident, which is cool. Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think like something that's been nice is everybody's been so like receptive to a show that isn't D&D. And again, I feel like there aren't that many people streaming something other than D&D. So part of me was like, it might be fun to like consistently do short campaigns in other systems. It would also give me an opportunity to like learn lots of different systems, but yeah, all of the VODs are supposed to go up, so I would love to watch something other than D&D. Like I said, I still really want to do Quest, but I think like some of the kind of like interesting systems, like what am I thinking of? Lasers and Feelings, things like that, that are meant to be sort of just like drop in, play a game, drop out. I think that sort of stuff would be really fun to do on stream. And also short, like, I think currently, not that there's anything wrong with this because everyone gets really invested and it's very fun. I think currently a lot of people are doing the format of there's a lot, right? There's a lot of stuff that's all connected or is just like really long running. And there's less content where it's just kind of like there's a couple episodes to watch and then it's done. You know, like things that are a bit easier to get through and finish. Coyote and Crow, an indigenous people TTRPG. Oh, interesting. That is also very true. Short campaigns are difficult with new systems because everyone has to learn the system. And so typically the first, kind of like with Rotting Maw, the first couple of episodes is a big learning process. And even in this last episode, while I would say that everybody seemed much more comfortable with the way that the game works, there's still some confusion about it. So it's probably going to be that the episode where they are the most comfortable is the last episode, you know. So in some ways it's like this is great because it's a good snapshot of what the game is and how it works. You're learning how to play the game along with the people who are playing on stream. So there's lots of reinforcement of like, how does the game work? What are the mechanics, et cetera, et cetera. So all of that stuff helps the players and the viewers, but you might keep running into an issue where nobody hits their stride really until the thing is basically ending. I don't know. Quest is, as far as I understand, Quest is another like collaborative, like storytelling sort of thing. So is Dungeon World. There are a lot of systems out there where the idea is like, you know, it's less structured. It's more free form. It's more like about, you know, telling a cool story than about hard and fast mechanics. This play by post game that we're doing right now, we keep running into an issue because we were like, okay, it's text based, it's text only, right? And we kept running into an issue where we'd be like, wait, how far away was this thing? Because D&D is so like, the combat is so based in, are you next to the person? Is someone else next to the person? You know, what's your movement speed? How far away do you have to be to cast that? Like all of that sort of shit. There's so many numbers involved. And we don't want to like throw all of that out the window because then why use D&D in the first place? might as well do a different system altogether, which I think next time I do play by post, I might do a different system altogether, because I've been talking with a couple of other friends who are interested in doing one, but they don't really want to do something like D&D with text, which I get. But we literally wound up just being like, let's just make a map. So I just made like a really quick, just a visual thing that they can look at to be like, right, this is how far away this thing is. This is where this thing is, all that sort of stuff. I don't know Numenera. I don't know Polaris. Did you really teach your daughter the lyrics to Mr. Sandman? Yeah, because my mom taught it. My mom sang it to me when I was a kid. So for me, it's a bedtime song. So I sing it to her all the time. And I've told this story quite a bit recently, because it's like, it keeps coming up that she knows Mr. Sandman. But she basically thought that the song was too sad, because the person in the song is obviously very lonely. And so we changed all of the lyrics. I know, the video Sam tweeted is very cute. There's a link to it in our Discord, I think, for anybody who didn't see it, but my back itches. It's a sign. It's time to change the sheets. Let this be a sign, as per usual whenever we bring this up. Let this be a sign. When's the last time you changed your sheets? Is your back breaking out all the time? It's probably because of your sheets. Change your sheets. Don't call me out like that. Look, I normally do them every week. It's been like 2 weeks now. And I can tell I need to change my sheets. I'll call myself out. Maybe change your sheets. I changed my sheets last Friday. Well done. But I don't wanna. Look, do what you want with your body and your bed. But if you're realizing just now, because of this conversation, that it's been a long time since you've changed your sheets, then it might be time to change them. Sam has decided that putting the duvet cover on the duvet is like his job, and if I do it, he feels like affronted, like I took a chore away from him. So now when we change the sheets, I'm like, here's your job, since you love it so much. We still have not put the closet bits in the area that we want to put the closets in, and it's killing me. He wants to do his part. He does. You still have organized piles? Sure. We'll put quotation marks around organized. But at least the washing machine working like a dream now. So God, I don't mind putting the duvet cover on. And I'm small. But I mean, yeah, it's like kind of a pain in the butt, but it's not too bad. Apparently it's a tall person's job. I mean, look, I flip the duvet cover inside out. I put both hands in the bottom two corners. I grab the bottom two corners of the duvet and then I go like this. And I flip the thing inside out on top of it. And then I flap it around like a bird. And then I throw it on the bed. And then I shove the other corners in. And then I flap it around another couple of times. And then it's done. You don't need to be a specific size to do that. The flippy flappy style. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, sure, it only takes Sam a couple flippy flappies and it might take me 3 or 4 more. But it's the same process at the end of the day. I used to also climb inside, yeah. I used to take 2 sides of the duvet cover and then I would put my entire body inside of the duvet cover and like pull it to either side and then drop it and then wiggle back out. It was such a process. It was so stupid. And then I think I saw a video where somebody did it inside out and I was like, oh, duh, obviously. The other thing that I really love doing now is folding fitted sheets. Now that I know how to do it, I actually really love it. I don't know why. It's just really satisfying after so many years of just balling it up into as big of a ball as possible and being like, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this. Now that I know how to fold them, it's a delight. I'm 4 foot. 4 foot? 5 foot. Oh my God. I'm 5 foot. How do you do it? Hold on, let me see if I can find one. One sec. Okay. Here we go. This is a super king size, so I don't want anybody being like, well, sure, it's easy, it's small. Okay. Put your fingies in 2 corners. Turn one inside out. This corner inside of this corner. Okay? So now it's like this. Do the same on the other side. I'm confusing myself now. Is it this one? I think so. now you're like this, right? So now, same thing. Fist it. Turn it inside out. Boop. So now you got a weird little shape like this, right? Blah. Put it on the ground and kind of form it. You're basically trying to make it look as rectangle-y as possible now. Folded. Look, chat wanted to see it. Any of you who are like, well, I'm not going to bother doing that, that's fine. Some of y'all wanted to see it, though. The thing that I kept trying to do and I just gave up on is the thing where it's like you fold up everything that goes in a set, right? If you have like a matching set of like fitted sheet and what am I thinking of? Pillowcases, all of that shit. You fold it all up and shove it into one of the pillowcases so that it's just all together. I don't know why, but that just never works out for me. It's a food shop day, so it's Pringles and wine gums day. Yeah, hell yeah. I do that. Well, I don't put the sheet in. What do you put in there? What else is there to put in there? No, that's fine. I thought that you were meaning like you only put other pillowcases in there. I was like, interesting. When I went in there to get the sheet, Sam was like, what are you doing? I was like, chat wants to see me fold a fitted sheet. And he was like, all right. We found, speaking of laundry stuff, so when everything was busted, we were looking at laundromats. There's a laundromat that's like, it's like a decent drive away, but they've got huge like huge washing machines and dryers to wash duvets in. And I was like, oh, honey, we could wash our duvet. We could wash our duvet. So I think we're going to do that. I'm very excited. Oh gosh, yeah, Sam and I both fold t-shirts completely differently. For one thing, Sam definitely gets this from his mom because his mom does the same thing. His mom, like, if things come out of the dryer right side out, inside out, it doesn't matter. However it comes out, she does like a really simple fold on it and just puts it all in a pile, right? And it's like, whoever these belong to, it's their business now. So Sam does that. So if a bunch of clothes come out of the dryer and we're folding things, he will not flip things right side out. Like he does like a one fold on pretty much everything. And I'm always like, everything's still huge, honey. like the t-shirts are just folded in half once and inside out in a pile. And I'm like, he's like, what? It's fast. It's effective. Like, yeah, but where the fuck is that supposed to go? You might as well hang it up. You should get him the folding board. Oh, God. Have you guys seen the videos of those clothes folding machines? Where you just dump a bunch of clothes in and it just folds the clothes. Oh, this also reminds me of Jeannie and I were folding clothes together once. This was another situation in which I had so much clothing that needed to get done. And I asked if I could use her washing machine. And she was like, sure. So I went over there and I washed a bunch of clothes and she was helping me fold it. She folds underwear, which I do not. I don't bother. It's underwear, right? But she like, it's not even like folded in half. It's like a whole process. It's like the crotch comes up and then the sides come together and it becomes like a tiny little square like this. And she piles them all up. And I was like, are you like daintily folding underwear right now? It's very cute. I don't bother. Underwear? That's a pile, baby. That's how we do it too, so it fits better in the underwear drawer. I can't imagine having enough underwear that I was concerned about it not fitting. Your eyebrows have come in nicely. Oh, I thank you. I'm sad. I'm sad that this isn't bigger again. That it's just kind of like a weird thinned spot now. You don't fold underwear. You dare criticize Sam's laundry folding? Who the fuck is seeing your underwear? Are you flashing people your underwear all day? It's for me. Yeah, that's fine. I'm saying, like, of all the things to come at me about, it's underwear. I know people who iron bath towels. My mother-in-law said that for a really long time she ironed everything, including underwear. And I was like, why? And she was like, I don't know. She was like, I don't do it anymore. It's not worth it. But I did it for a very long time. I've always wondered if there's a better sock folding storage solution. I don't know. For me, like these, I guess I'm kind of an underwear minimalist. I just, at a certain point, either the underwear disappears or I throw it out and then I get new underwear. I don't have enough underwear or socks or bras or any of that to be concerned about space, really. There was a period of time where I was wearing tights a lot, like tights and like leggings, or like opaque tights. Those took up a ton of space, but my underwear and stuff have never taken up a ton of space. Yeah, in the same way that socks disappear and you're like, where the fuck did that sock go? Sometimes sometimes it feels like my underwear disappears. Thank you, Trash Goblin. I appreciate it. And thank you for the biddies. You didn't have to do that. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Sherlock carries like babies, like stuffed animals all over the house. And if you leave like balled up socks anywhere, he will do the exact same thing. So you'll like take socks out intending to wear them and they'll vanish. And you'll know Sherlock grabbed them and has taken them somewhere. He's holding the socks ransom. My dog comes up and pulls them off your feet. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right. What are we doing today? I feel like what game was it? So I was given a code for Lost Words, which is like a puzzle platformer. And it looked pretty awesome. So I think we'll check that out. Yeah, it's out today. Tight. I just wanted to double check that today was the day I would be allowed to play it. And dog will try to pull the socks as you're putting them on. That would drive me crazy. It drives me crazy enough when my kid tries to do that stuff. If you're like trying to do something that's like a really simple activity and she's just like, wouldn't it be funny if I got in the way? And you're like, no, that wouldn't be funny. Okay. I'm gonna heat up my coffee. I know, the whole beginning of this stream was just BRBs, but let's take a proper BRB, run some ads, play a little music. It'll be short, and then come back and play Lost Words Beyond the Page. So, BRB. Oh no, this track. Nothing, everything's fine. Radiance who? Goodness. Yeah, this is a good look. Hell yeah. Okay, yes. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to be playing a game called Lost Words. I'm going to double check to see if there are any warnings that they have on their page. It looks like it might be a sad game, but beyond that, I'm not sure. So let's just double check. They have no listed warnings. And no reviews. So we'll see. We'll see, y'all. Yeah, it looks like it could be a little sad. I don't know. I still have this bug where I can't see any of my tags. So, I'm adding no spoilers and no backseating. I hope that those are showing up. Fingies crossed. Money is tight by the looks of that jumper. No, I just like clothes that look like I fell a few times. Okie dokie. It's a great aesthetic. Thank you. I agree. I didn't try this to see if it was correct or not, but we'll see. It's actually, yeah. I spent $3,000 for this sweatshirt, I'll have you know. I think it was maybe $12 at Target. Something like that. And to be honest, it's paid for itself. I've worn it so much. Nick Sarian has redeemed our cheers today. So if you don't have a Beverly, but you would like one, this is your heads up. Go grab one before we start playing. I come for the conversation and stay for the fashion. I prefer for my jeans to look like I fell many times. Yeah. You know, back in the day, I used to just wait until that look happened naturally. And then suddenly people started just making jeans that look like that already happened. And you don't even have to have a huge boo-boo and scab. So, like, I mean... Yeah. You didn't fall on the school bus? Okie dokie. Let's do a cheers. Guys, thank you so much for being here today. Thanks for being patient through the whole beginning where my child was a monster, but an understandable monster. You know, she's learning what life is, what it's like to be a person with big emotions, and there's a lot going on there. And some days are worse than others, but she's sleeping now, and hopefully when she wakes up, she'll feel like $1 million. But either ways, I appreciate you guys very much. If you're having an amazing day, thank you for being here and spreading some of your joy. And if you're having a terrible day, I hope you get to soak up some joy and have a better day after this. But let's play Lost Words. And thank you so much to the dev team for sending me a code. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Okie dokie artichoke. Oh my god. Yeah, Sam was playing Dota last night until like what, 7:30 in the morning. I was like, not this. Not this again. I don't have the strength. I don't have the strength for this shit again. I can't. We were in the kitchen. I was grabbing more coffee and I was talking to him about something, which, by the way, he started the conversation. So I'm talking to him about something. And then I realized that like he hasn't like he's just staring into space. And I was like, well, anyway, I'm going to go. Anyway, I'm going to go. I love you. And he was like, huh? Yeah, I love you too, baby. I'll make you lunch. I was like, okay, honey, thanks. Okay. How is this audio level? He won 4 games the entire stream. Well, you know, that's like, it's a team-based game, so sometimes you just like, you know, it's not all up to him, guys. It's also, you know, the team. So if the team would like, you know, do their part, then maybe. Okay. Turn it up a little bit. Go to Game Town. Options, audio. Okay, it's a keyboard game. That's nice. English. Okay.
This book belongs to me.
Oh.
Hello, Journal. Is it okay if I call you that? It's a bit formal, I know, but we've only just met. Let me introduce myself. I'm Isabel Barbara Cook. Most people call me Izzy, not Dad. He calls me Titch. He's such a numpty head. My little brother Ben calls me Isbo. I call him He Who Chews Curtains. He likes red for breakfast and blue for dinner. And then there's
Oh.
Mom, my top tea drinking buddy.
Okay. Interesting.
Ah! I go get my tea and this is Pinky. I think she's jealous of you, Journal.
Actually afraid of mice.
Today's my birthday. Dad made his best cake. Mum and Gran started the singing. Ben gurgled along. I blew out the candles.
Oh, interesting.
And made a wish.
To be taller than Dad.
Since I was little, I've always dreamed of becoming a writer. This is where you come in, Journal. Gran always says,
A writer writes. No one ever got anything just by wanting it.
I guess that birthday wish was a waste then.
This is so
Gran
pretty.
said writing is about exploring your thoughts. It helps you unlock your feelings.
Oh, wait, but...
I'd like to write something that will make Gran smile. She always talks about little acorns growing into big trees. Is that to make me feel better about my height? Or about my writing? I want to write a story, but what kind? A romance? Science fiction? A comedy? A drama? Fairy tales? Wait, we're getting somewhere. A fantasy story. So, how do I start my fantasy story? Once upon a time. Ugh, no one said this would be easy. Again. From the top. Not so far away. In the land of Astoria. A place of peace and magic. There lived a girl named...
Grace, Georgia, or Robin? I like Robin.
Robin. Everyone knew her by the bright color.
What do you think, chat? Oh man, I'm seeing a lot of all of them. I'm seeing more purple than anything.
Of her purple dress, she was ready to begin her adventure. In fact, she'd been preparing for it her whole life, for she was the only apprentice of the village guardian, Elder Ava.
Any relation to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Everyone was very fond of Robin. Her heart was full of curiosity and compassion. The villagers agreed that no one was as playful as her.
And now do we play as Robin?
Not too far away, in the land of Astoria, there lived a young girl named Robin. She was playful and loved using her wit and imagination. Suddenly, a faint speck of light floated down and began to buzz around Robin. Hello, little firefly. Did you come for my birthday?
I'm the firefly.
Oh, Elder Ava's gonna be so happy. Let's head back to the village. The firefly shared Robin's excitement. We should pick up my gaming marbles on the way back. They are all over the place because I fought a giant with them. Right, Firefly? This marble fell from a passing star. This one was the glass eye of a sea sprite.
I'm not sure what it's trying to tell me to do. Why wouldn't it just say shift?
This one's almost as pretty as you, Firefly. Almost.
Remember, no backseating or spoiling, please. We have what's called the spoiler void
This last
in our
one's my
Discord.
champion. Took the giant out cold. Come on, Firefly. The village is just a bit further down. I love doing that. The bridge was an old, creaky affair. Careful, Robin. Careful. Robin imagined shark fins circling below. Phew, we made it, Firefly. And down! Robin knew many secret paths back to the village. Like this one. She loved feeling the roots around her, as if the tree was giving her a gentle hug. Nearly there, Firefly.
Oops.
Just one more little slide. Here we go!
Oops.
Woo!
Oh. Whoops. Well, I don't think that's how that was supposed to look. I pressed it down at just the wrong moment.
Barely used. Her own secret entrance to the village above. Robin couldn't wait to show her Firefly the village. Maybe run on the rooftops. Or prank the village builders. Look, Firefly. Home. The warm lights and enticing smells of Elder Ava's hut welcomed her. Elder Ava!
Happy birthday, Robin.
I've made a new friend.
One of our sacred fireflies. This is a very special thing indeed.
Does this mean...
Yes, it is time. Would you fetch me that box, please?
Ava was sure that Robin would rise to the occasion.
Well, good You
Go
fine
ahead.
cat
Open it.
coffee drinking burrito babe.
Oh, so I've just got
will
this
store
now?
All the magic words.
Oh, shit. I'm a power word user?
Others are fleeting. They will help you overcome any obstacle. Now,
Oh, shit.
your training is complete. Congratulations, new guardian of the Fireflies.
Guardian? But that's you.
Guardian in retirement now.
Oh, hot
You should
damn.
head to the shrine tree for the other Fireflies' blessing. I'll join you shortly, dear. Oh, before I forget, a little something of mine to mark the occasion.
Oh.
Elder Ava reached inside her pocket and handed
Oh.
Robin a gift. Ava's favorite pendant, set with a giant emerald.
Now, off you go.
I wonder if these things are going to be significant. This interesting character creation.
I'm so proud of you, Robin.
Yeah, we
I
just
can't wait to try out my magic book.
slowly have more and more
all at
horrifying
once,
power words.
Robin was surrounded by the hustle and bustle of village life.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Wait a minute. She's got power. She must have the book.
Oh no.
Robin must be the new Firefly Guardian.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Best thing I've seen all morning.
I'm pretty cool, I know. Wait, can I do it with this? I guess that's as far as I can go.
Why do we have to be on cargo duty?
Robin loved throwing stones over the rooftops,
looking at it.
but not today.
Look, Robin has the book. Ah, missed.
Go on!
All right, fine. But not today.
The Firefly
Fine.
Shrine was waiting. She looked over her bustling treetop village.
I heard you had a bit of leaf mold.
This was all she knew.
Yeah, Elder Bassus gave me a poultice.
Did it work?
Cleared it right
And
up.
it was home.
Looks better than ever.
Smell that. That's the scent of paradise.
I could always use more paradise. I'll take 10.
But inside, she was still curious.
Hey, Robin. Happy birthday.
No, you can't have it.
Thanks.
Good to see you, Robin.
But Robin has one. But that's different. She's special. But you say I'm special.
Careful, careful. No need to rush.
Wow. We really built this place up high, didn't we?
About the world that lay beyond. The bridge swayed in the warm breeze. Its slats creaked with a gentle familiarity.
Off to start trouble, no doubt.
Crossed it.
God damn.
Haven't seen that book for a while, Robin. You have to see the Fireflies. Let me get the gate.
Thanks, my dude. Oh. It's fine.
Blast!
I know power words. Bye.
Robin couldn't wait to see the fireflies. Soon they'd bless her as new village guardian. What's being guardian going to be like, Firefly? into adventure. Perfect. Robin crawled through the dank, dark tunnel. It didn't feel like being hugged at all.
I'm worried that maybe I shouldn't say it. I'm not going to say it. I was going to make a prediction about this game, but I'll keep it to myself. Oh, baby.
The rocky cliff face posed no challenge to her now. The sacred bell to announce her arrival.
I don't think it's going to be horrible, no. But I do have, like, ideas about what this game is going to be like.
At last, the tree was in sight. Home to the fireflies, whose ancient energy kept the village safe from harm.
What the fuck? How did you get here? What the shit?
Go on. Show them what you can do. That's it. They're accepting their new guardian. At last, I can get a lion.
Glowing light surrounded her. A timeless energy that birthed stars and forged suns. Now she was part of it. Forever. And so Robin became the new Firefly Guardian. But her biggest adventure was yet to come. Hello, Journal. This time of the year, it gets dark so early. Like the day is just an accident, and the night is how the world really works. Stars and fireflies glowing in the dark. I've never actually seen a firefly. Do you think that matters, Journal? Glowing things are cool, especially in nature.
Oh, glowing, of course.
On holiday in Wales, Gran and I would go to the beach and look up at the stars. But one night, we looked down instead. The stars were shining in the water. It was like the sky got flipped upside down. We took off our shoes and socks and waded into the water. As we walked over the pebbles, they glowed beneath our toes. Gran said it was called bioluminescence. Tiny plankton in the water being moved back and forth by the tide. I knew it was just little creatures, but it felt like magic.
This is such a charming game, dude.
I got up very early the next morning. I sneaked into the kitchen, got a jam jar, and went down to the shore, to where I'd seen the plankton.
Oh. Oh, okay.
That evening, I was so excited. I carefully put the jar on my bedside table and waited for the night. But it didn't glow. I was devastated. I showed Gran the jar. She laughed. Gran always says,
You can't put a cork in nature.
You can't put a cork in nature.
they need sunlight and nutrients from the tide. Gran knows about those things. She used to be a marine biologist.
Nature is cool and complicated.
Gran bought some special algae that would grow at home. We spent the whole day planning it. Glass stones, pebbles, sand, corals, lights, company, water, a house.
Oh, it looks like the house in her
Took pictures
fantasy
for Gran's
world.
photo album for our future selves to remember. How the tank took ages to fill. How we took turns stirring the algae in. How happy we were when we had it all set. Just needs time to develop, said Gran. After 6 days, the algae was ready. I put the tank on my desk and ran my finger through the water. My own bit of magic. Izzy. That was Mum. She just got a call. She has to leave now. It sounded really bad. I have a weird feeling in my stomach. Something I don't know how to deal with. We just heard that Gran has had a stroke. I don't want to believe it. I can't lose her.
This is literally what I was about to say I think is going to happen. So I'm glad I didn't say it.
Robin woke from a hazy, distant dream.
And now it'll reflect in her story.
Something unnatural had stirred her from slumber. What's that noise?
Eldoreva?
Robin, a giant creature is attacking our village.
Attacking? I thought the fireflies protected us.
There must be something wrong. Get to the tree at once. Hurry!
What creature could have caused this? And suddenly, Robin was surrounded by smoke and cinders. As she hurried past the crackling rooftops, her concern grew.
Hey, Robin, you gotta hide.
You can hide with us.
Broken. The lift.
No, there's no space. Okay. Have your own hiding spot then.
She looked at her burning treetop village. This was all she knew. This was home. She needed to get to the fireflies.
Don't worry, my dude.
She
You
needed
still
to
got
keep
us.
everyone safe.
trapped under this thing. Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be so glad to see my feet again.
No, no, no. I need to get to the firefly tree. The bridge was beyond repair.
Repair. Oh my god,
Okay. Wow.
what a good power word. Oh. Fix boat.
Yeah. A terrifying noise echoed from beyond the village gate. Robin rushed out to meet it. Soon she would prove herself as the new village guardian. I can do this. Right, Firefly? Right.
Totally.
But she could not deny the creeping terror. The earth yawned below her.
No.
The earth yawned below
What?
her.
Oh my god.
The earth yawned below her.
No. Jesus Christ.
Made it. That was scary.
The earth yawned below her, guys.
This tree did not comfort her. It was as scared as she was. With nobody around to extinguish them, fires burned out of control.
Hey, that would have been a useful power word back in our town. Oh, that one was
Strange
fleeting.
blaze crackled ahead. Is
I
that
see.
fire? I've never seen a flame like that before.
There we go.
The sacred bell lay silent on the ground. Nearly there. Oh no. No, no, no. Where are the other fireflies? Fireflies? Please be here. Please be here. Soon, the dreadful realization dawned on Robin. The fireflies were gone. A new determination rose in her. She would find.
Oh, interesting. We're not going revenge. That's not the run. But what do you guys think? Knowledge or the fireflies? I'm not doing revenge. I'm not doing revenge, guys. I think the fireflies too.
The fireflies. Eldoreva!
She always
Something
catches up with me.
fireflies.
She must be spry as fuck.
I know. Our people will fall sick without them.
Don't give up hope. I'll get the fireflies back. everyone better. I promise.
Go, and may the love of this village guide you. Always.
No. Okay.
Robin took a deep breath. She knew what she had to do. She was the guardian. She would bring the fireflies back home. The earth could fall away beneath her. But she would not be stopped. This was further than she'd ever been before. And yet it was exhilarating, wondrous, and terrifying. Fear was at her side, and hope in her heart. But things were about to get worse. Much, much worse. Is that a dragon? It's big. But Robin would not slow down. Not for crumbling paths. That's not the way things should go.
Oh.
Not for giant monsters. She would make it answer to her, no matter what. She would catch the dragon. No, wait! She raced forward. And leapt.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Journal. We went to see Gran today, in the hospital. It looked like a big grey fortress. It took us a while to find the right room. Dad let me open the door. Gran has a big, cozy bed at home. Nothing like the hospital one she was in. Lying in there, she looked so small. I don't remember her being that small. Gran's eyes were open, but she struggled to find the right words. She just couldn't. Speak properly. The doctor said it was called dysphasia. It was caused by the stroke. She's usually so talkative, but now she kept stopping. Mid-sentence, as if all the words she could find were just out of reach. I could see it really frustrating her. And then Gran started coughing. They put an oxygen mask on her. I told her she looked like Darth Gran. She smiled at that. That reminds me of Gran telling me how she took Mum to the cinema a long, long time ago when Mum was my age. A Gran story. Gran and Mum went to see my favourite movie. Mum fell asleep, but Gran fell in love with it. When I was little, Gran would show it to me on a battered video cassette. Gran would laugh at the robots and guess a funny smile whenever the scruffy-looking smuggler showed up. We'd watch it until we could quote all the best lines. We laughed a lot. Once she gets out, we're gonna watch them all over again. And when the next movie arrives, Gran and I are going to go to the cinema. Together. And soon, Gran and I will be playing games again. I can't wait! This time, I'll beat all her high scores. For sure. Gran's a tough cookie. In video games and everywhere else. I heard Mum crying in her room. I've never seen her cry before. She looked so sad. I didn't know what to do. So I made her a cup of tea. Just like Gran's, she said. Mum said Gran was getting tired. I said she's getting better. Mum said she felt helpless. I said she was just sleepy. Mum said Gran's going to... I said she's going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. All you need is a leap of faith. Will Gran still be Gran after this? Of course. She'll be fine. Fine. Gran is going to get better, right?
I don't know what these
Mum
are
was
like.
so worried. What if... Got to keep positive. Mum needs me to. I'll show Gran my story. Mum as well. They'll enjoy reading it. I hope it helps. What else can I do? I just need to finish my story. So, where were we?
Man. The whole section about like the words, like trying to find the right words and like, you know, like tutting, like getting frustrated with yourself. If you know somebody who's struggled with that. I need a sec. I feel like I should just have toilet paper with me. I should just have this. I should just have this with me for this game. Big hugs. Anybody else who's feeling affected by this game?
After the dragon attacked the village, Robin set out to find the fireflies, leaving Elder Ava and her village behind. Her journey took her to a vast desert with a guardian. Who guards it because it is
Sacred, dangerous, or his home?
his home.
It's 11 a.m. My tear ducts are feeling so attacked right now. Ah.
Robin had pursued the dragon far, far from home. The desert spread out before her. Dunes rising and falling like a sea of gold. Timeless and bewildering. A glow in the sand. I'll get you safely home.
Oh, great. We're already finding him. Wonderful.
Another firefly. Escaped from the dragon's grasp.
Okay, let's do this. Rise? No? Oh.
Hey
Oh, I
there.
guess I could just get it. Okay,
You're
never mind.
safe now. Where did this wind suddenly come from? There was something very unnatural about it. Woohoo! A little wind won't stop me.
Just kidding.
Can't close mouth. Hold on, fireflies. Hold on. It stopped.
Oh, okay. Realized I didn't check behind me when I came down, and I was like, oh, what if there was a firefly there?
Hey there.
Aw.
Who are you to come in here making all that noise? My desert was peaceful, tranquil.
So you're causing the wind. It's great fun, but have you seen Dragon blow by?
Go away! Are you all and stay out!
But Robin's will would not break that easily. Hey! Come back here! I really need your help.
I said go!
Surprise!
Does he keep losing his mask? Come back.
Really? Who does that big bag of wind think he is? Look, whoever you are,
Go away!
I can't. I have to find the...
Go away!
Okay. See ya. That sorted Mr. Grumpy Pants out. The yawning cave burrowed deep into the earth. Home to wondrous life. Easily scared. Whoa. This... Robin felt like an explorer. Uncovering the unknown. Far below the rolling dunes. I wonder what used to be down here. Maybe sand-swimming desert pirates? Or one-eyed troglodytes? I hope not.
Ah, I see. Yeah, last words. The dev team gave me a code, which is very sweet.
Interesting. Deep under the desert sands, Robin found a long forgotten chamber. The plant recoiled at the sound of her footsteps.
Okay. No, okay.
Broken remains of greatness past. silence of the ages filled the air.
I was gonna say, I think I'm about to get a word that will help me. There we go.
Ah, fresh air. A familiar, foul-tempered voice drifted down to Robin.
Trespasser. Where is it? Beringas. Didn't wait for an invite. Rude. It's just rude. You. You shall go no further.
Oh, please shut up. Ha! Word magic. Robin had disarmed.
What
the
are
gem.
the components of that spell you're casting, sir? It says verbal and somatic.
His fury was great. Fortunately, his voice was very, very small.
You have silence
But the
on you.
Desert Guardian would not let it rest. Hey! Stop it!
Oh. Is there a reason to break these? What if one of them has a thing in it? No? Okay. Just checking. Yeah. You can't completely silence him. He's too powerful. That's fair.
I need to find the dragon. Don't you get that? I really don't have time for this. That's it. So long. Woo-hoo!
He just gives up? We don't even have a convo?
We got rid of sulky boots again.
I thought that maybe they were going to have a conversation where she was like, it's to save my home. And because we had chosen that he was protecting his home, he would be like, oh, well,
This lonely,
sure, I guess.
desolate place. Robin wondered, why would anyone choose to live here? There had been people here, once upon a time. What happened to them? Who were they?
You silenced him, but I could take the silence away. Just like I did on myself.
Maybe I'll find answers here. The dome was empty, but for a pool of water. An inviting place to rest. Robin's thoughts drifted to the people that once had lived here. She was sure they must have been... philosophers. A distant roar roused Robin from her thoughts.
They won't let me go in the water, dude.
I'll catch you yet, dragon. The ancient statues toppled before Robin.
Can I make it rise again or repair it? No. I was like, there's probably something under there, but okay.
Wise philosophers.
I wonder what this looks like if you don't choose philosophers.
Pondering life's mysteries. Fall before me. But behind Robin, a grumpy mumbling could be heard. Ugh, him again. Let's move.
That's better. I do the magic around here.
The Desert Guardian was frantically looking for Robin.
Stop hiding from me.
He would surely find her eventually. Wouldn't he? Easy. Despite the darkness, Robin's hope guided her.
Hell yeah. I'm really concerned that I missed some. Yeah, this Jinn didn't think to ever learn counterspell. It's like, that's not really our fault, you know? Why is my bag glowing? Oh, we don't have hope anymore. Hope is easily extinguished.
It must leave. It must. They mustn't know.
Well, now I'm curious. What is it with this guy? What has you so worked up, old windbag?
The past. The past. It stays hidden. It must.
Oh, are we gonna help him work through something? And then realize that we also need to work through something?
The old days. So little left. Best forgotten.
Look, whatever it is you don't want me to see, I'm sure we can...
No. You cannot go further. Back.
I can repair it though. I can fix it.
How can I get him to listen? Would she break the Jinn statue? Or repair it?
I was gonna say, why not repair the statue?
Human creature. You rebuilt my statue. Why?
You weren't listening. But you look calmer now.
I do not understand. Why show pity to me? I did nothing to aid you.
Everyone deserves a second chance. Or a tenth. What's happened here? What did you do?
I failed. More than 10 times. Let me show you.
I'm a coming. Oh, oops.
I was once worshipped here. It was wonderful. But I grew complacent, arrogant. They warned me that great dangers were coming.
What did you do?
Nothing. I believed that there was no danger I could not thwart. I was wrong. They paid the price.
My being here must have brought back painful memories.
That is as it should be. To feel something, even pain, after all this time. For that, I thank you.
I don't need your thanks, but I do need to know if you've seen a dragon around here.
It has come and gone. But there is something you should know about that beast.
What was that?
Hold on!
Oh, shit.
Fall softly, my friend. Knowledge will be yours in time. Use it more wisely than I did.
Featherfall. This poor dude reduced down to D&D jokes.
Hello, Journal. Today at school, I got my history essay back. I wrote about Vikings. I love Vikings. Mr. Collins didn't like it.
A
I won't be
D.
shocked.
What a bitch. Hello, my loves. Hi, darlings. That's
We're a
okay.
little bit sad.
Okay, that's all
We're
right.
gonna go chill.
Okay, I love you both very much.
Say bye, mommy.
Bye, baby. Have fun with daddy. Oh no. When I said maybe when you wake up you'll feel better, I was lying.
She has enough to worry about. Vikings are the best. They're tall,
Probably.
strong. They love conquering. And fire.
Yikes.
Vikings are basically all kinds of awesome. I could really use some awesome right now. I got her old photo album out. I wanted to see Gran like I remember her when she was awesome. But every time I close my eyes, I see her in that horrible bed. We're visiting the hospital later today. When we arrived, Gran was asleep. Her skin looked so thin, almost see-through, like tissue paper. She was Gran-shaped, but empty. I mean, that's silly, right, Journal? It's just Gran. But somehow it isn't. It's not her! She woke up after a few minutes, but it didn't seem like she knew who we were. Why? Why is this happening? Why her? It isn't fair. Why, Journal? Gran still can't speak properly. It's so cruel. She can't tell us anything. Like what she wants to eat? Or how she feels? And what's worse, everyone pretends they're having a real conversation with her, but they're not. You're doing fine, Barbara, the doctor said to her. You just need some time. Hospitals should make you better. She's so ill now. I want her better now. Just wait. Time is a healer. I thought that was his job. I wish I could help her. It makes me so mad. Nurse said it was dinner. Mum had ordered Gran soup and a jacket potato. But when Gran tried to eat by herself, she kept dropping her cutlery. Then I noticed Mum had ordered her mushroom soup. Mushroom! Gran calls them nature's bogies. reminded Mum about the mushrooms. She got that look and banged the spoon against the bowl. There was lip pursing. But looking at Gran, I had to help her. I still had some loose change, so I ran down to the entrance hall, where I'd seen a vending machine on the way in. Egg sandwich! Hurrying back to 305, I couldn't help but grin. They didn't let me back in. Adult talk. Wait outside. That's what they said. So I waited on a bench until Mum came out the room. She said nothing. Just took me to the car. We didn't speak a single word. Not at the car park. Not during our drive home. Dad had made pies for tea. I just wasn't hungry. Dad said I needed to eat. I said if Gran wasn't going to eat, neither would I. I slammed the door really loudly and flumped onto my bed. I still had the egg sandwich. It was all mushed up. Everything is all mushed up. Dad is mean. Mum doesn't care. And pie is stupid. Maybe I should just try to write my story. Let's see. Last time, Robin was plunging down into the dark below. But the djinn spell slowed her fall. Down and down she went, tumbling, helpless. Then and there, Robin started to... thrash! But the darkness didn't care. As Robin hurtled through the darkness, her helplessness no longer made her feel scared. It made her feel frustrated, angry. She wanted answers. The djinn's magic gently released her into the unknown. Now where am I?
Almost started crying again during the part where she was describing, like, I'm trying to eat and they're when like your hands won't work properly and things.
The ground was warm to the touch. At least it's quiet. Just my luck. And what's that? Molten stone. She'd seen nothing like this in her forest home. I really miss fooling around with the village kids. A stalactite hung above, looking decidedly precarious. None of this seems welcoming. None at all. Careful! What is this? Something was unnerving about the pendulous. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
Whew. Oh no. I just wanted another bite of food.
Something was unnerving about the pendulous.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Ah! This is ridiculous! I need to find whatever is causing this and stop it, or I'll be smushed. As the sound got closer, Robin realized she would soon face its maker. Okay, here we go. Fire and flame wrapped her form. Hey! Stop that! You'll bring the whole cave down. But the giantess just kept on pounding. Yeah, just ignore me. It's not like I might die over here.
Oh. Every time I'm hungry.
Okay, here we go. Fire and flame wrapped her form. Hey! Stop that! You'll bring the whole cave down. But the giantess just kept on pounding. Just ignore me.
Oh wait,
It's not
no.
like I might die over here. The lava gently bubbled, as if to mock her lack of progress.
Oh. Okay. I'm so confused what happened there. I needed it down there? Yeah, I needed it down there. Okay. No, what?
That's not much of an ending. Try again.
No, how come I can't? Oh, oh. Well.
I needed that.
Yeah, remember guys, we have a spoiler void for a reason. If you're getting timed out a bunch, it's probably because you are spoiling or backseating, and you might not think it's spoiling or backseating. Woo! But we're pretty strict about it because otherwise I don't enjoy the game as much. So, thank you for your understanding.
No, not again. The whole floor's going to give way. Ah! Right. Not listening or ignoring. I don't care. I have to stop her. Inside Robin was a white, hot rage. Hey! You! Hey! Whoever you are! You nearly killed me! Hey! Are you listening?
Me alone.
No! That's not fair! What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with me?
I might have overdone this. I really need to get out of here. A timely exit. Robin didn't quite know what she'd encountered. Sheesh. She's so angry. The thought stuck with Robin. What's wrong with her, I wonder? Whew. I think I need a breather. A place to rest. Robin was beginning to feel the burn of loneliness. Ah, better. Robin's thoughts drifted back to the burning giantess. Why would she be so full of rage? She must have felt alone. Imagine being stuck in a cave, all by yourself. I go bonkers too. Robin vowed to be more understanding. if they met again. As the light pushed back the darkness, a heaviness lifted from her heart. That was strangely satisfying. But I don't care. Yeah!
She's like, hold on now.
Robin was adrift on the current. Without control. Lost on the flow of lava. It would take her where it wished.
Speeding up. That can't be good.
The burning river went faster. And faster.
You're about to be an Aladdin. Last one. Look at that.
Okay, Robin. Remember, empathy.
You again.
She isn't listening. Run, Robin! Run! Thundering steps shook the earth.
Oop, right behind me.
Debris was flying everywhere.
Oh no.
Freedom.
Oh man.
Now look what you've done.
You look.
We're trapped and it's all your fault. I hate this place and I hate you.
You!
Her anger consumed itself. Huh? What happened to you?
No. Don't feel so angry now.
Angry? What's there to be angry about? I wouldn't squash me if I were you. Think of the mess. The smell. The giantess smiled. As her anger left, it brought a change.
Oh.
You did it again!
Lump's anger gone.
Lump? Nice to meet you. I'm Robin. Sorry I was so angry.
Lump's sorry too. Lump scares Lump when Lump's so big.
I'm looking for a dragon. Have you seen it?
What's dragon?
I'll show you. But first, we need to get out of here.
Aw, is Lump coming with us?
Just then, Robin noticed a boomshroom she hadn't seen before.
A boom shroom. Adorable.
We did it! We're free!
Free!
Lump! You coming?
Lump likes Robin.
A new companion achievement.
Hello, Journal. Today, Sarah at school told me her granddad had a stroke too. His mouth went lopsided, and he spoke a little funny. Now he mostly sits around, watching the telly. I don't think Gran would enjoy that. She'd feel like she was giving up. She'd want to keep moving, keep doing things. Gran always says.
Give the world your kindness, and it will return it threefold.
The more positive energy and kindness you give the world, the more you get back. When Mr. Parry's lawn got too high, Gran cut it for him. For the community centre meals, she baked cakes. She even does the unthinkable. She changed Ben's smelly nappies. We could do with kindness right now. Someone better step up. Me! Starting with bringing world peace? Cooking for the elderly?
Wouldn't want to
Cutting
poison
Mr.
them.
Parry's lawn? Tidying my room? bringing order to chaos. A mighty struggle needs a suitable tagline. It's tidying time.
Aw.
And then I
'Cause
did
it's
the
time.
washing up from breakfast. Dad said,
This is very satisfying.
"It's a miracle." Then he bowed at my feet. He's such a complete numpty head, but it made Mum laugh. And when we got to the hospital later, Gran was sitting in a chair and looking out the window. She was smiling. So all the things I've been doing have been working. I just have to do more. There was kale for tea, which is a kind of vegetable torture, but I told myself
Oops.
that if I could eat all of it, then Gran would be even better tomorrow. I am on fire today. I ran up the stairs, 2 at a time, just to top things up. Pinky was very impressed and slept on my feet all night.
No. Ah.
Hello again, journal. I couldn't sleep. I guess I felt a bit silly. I mean, who cares if I eat my kale? Well, Dad, maybe? But does any of this really make a difference? It's just, if there's a sliver of a chance it actually does, I want to believe in it. Sarah told me that when her granddad was sick, she used to pray. I don't exactly know how that works, but best to hedge my bets. Please, 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 make Gran well. Sarah's family are pretty religious. Not like Mum and Dad. I don't know that much about religion, actually. I like the stories, especially the one about the Ark and rescuing all the animals. was raised Catholic. But I never really heard her talk about God. Apart from that time she dropped the yogurts in Tesco's. We took care of the mess before the staff noticed. Gran even offered to pay for them. I asked her once. She said, if there is a God, they're in our actions. How we help and love one another. Seems right to me. So what should I do? I'm going to bring in my story next time we go to the hospital. I can read it to her. I think she'd like that. Maybe if I do a really good job, she can come home in time for Ben's birthday. But first, I need to get on with the story. Having escaped the flaming caves, Lump and Robin ventured into a tenebrous forest. Writing Lump is going to be fun. But if she's not so angry anymore, she might need another character flaw. Maybe uncontrollable cravings for
Stink fruit.
stink fruit.
God, these sections are rough. They just get worse. Every single one just gets worse.
Gentle sunlight streamed across their faces. Sun! I missed you.
Oh, Skyfire is warm. Like Lump.
That's the dragon. We've got to follow it.
Dragon?
You just want to hug this kid.
Let's go, Lump.
Lump no likes follow anything that goes.
And kids are always trying to figure out, like, what they can do to fix it. When it's not something that you can fix, you know? Because, like, kids especially feel so powerless. It's just very sad.
They're just trees, Lump.
Back home, we know has them.
The grey forest. Dark. Foreboding. Robin didn't care.
Oh, you miss it?
Yes. That's why I'm doing this.
You miss home, but you leave it. You curious.
Lump is such a danger to this area.
The dragon stole our fireflies. I promised I'd get them back.
The way they spelled small.
You
Lump
used to be a
small.
lot bigger.
Lump was? Don't remember.
I'm glad to have you here.
Lump glad to be with human. You are the bestest human. Yes, yes.
Robin couldn't help but smile at Lump's silliness. Her fiery friend was finding a place near and dear to her heart. Suddenly, a pungent stench filled the air.
Lump noses that smell.
What is it, Lump? Looks like some kind of...
Oh, right.
A fruit?
Stink fruit.
Yum, yum. Lump love fruit.
Ugh, that smells worse than Elder Ava's pickled tree slugs. Please, Lump, leave it alone. We need to go. Now!
But the fruit. Okay.
Shadows deepened in the ravaged forest. We're getting closer.
Dragon claw
We
marks.
want to be closer.
Look, Lump! Dragonfire! It's here.
Yes, dragon. It's called Lump's. Okay. Lump trust Robin. Us chase dragon. Whee!
That's the spirit, Lump. We're near. I can feel it. Yes!
Robin? Woman no fly like Lump, yes?
A deep rift yawned before them. No! No! No, no!
What about this? Can we break this?
We're so close!
Another fruit.
That wasn't meant to happen. But the fruit had an irresistible draw on little Lump. No, Lump!
No.
Stay here! I need you!
Lump's still here. Just busy.
Robin felt her resolve melt. I need to find the dragon. I promised Elder Ava. Just what am I doing out here? All by myself?
Silly human. Lump not left is in fruit.
Thanks, Lump. Robin knew she wouldn't swap that little ball of fire for anything.
Oh my gosh. The fact that we have a companion is a
You're
mechanic.
Little dizzy, but goods.
Woo! What a rush!
Whee!
That was amazing!
did Dylan say? Wanted to give you an update. Angel finally has his green card interview on the 20th. Took nearly 2 years. Wanted to thank you for all of your help in the early process of our visa. Yay! Congrats! That's so great. God, what a... Every time there was any kind of like a piece of positive news in our situation, it was like, thank goodness, the relief. I'm very happy for you guys.
We is great too. Starting to tickle.
Ugh. It's been a process. They don't gotta make it so complicated, but they do.
My head's spinning.
This may be better than fruit.
There was no doubt. Something strong and very, very large had been here recently. There it is!
Dragon's blood? Wow. Great! We've seen it! We go now? It goes! See? We go? Yes?
Robin pursued the beast with little thought for her own safety. You won't get away from me again! I won't let you! Ah! No! Come back! Come back here!
Oh, it's okay. It hurt you.
What? Far above, the dragon circled in a dome, falling fast. Run! As the waters calmed, Robin realized the dragon had gone far, far below. Oh, Her hope was shattered. I can't.
It's okay, human. We find dragon again. Have another go, right? It's okay. No help.
Ow. Most of the pieces are gone. I can't even fix it.
Look. You get on this, okay?
Like all rafts of this world, they move once they feel a body on them.
I don't even know where I'm going anymore. What am I doing? I'm such an idiot. What did I think I was going to do if I caught it?
You tried though, human. That's important. Look! One of them's little glowy things you likes. A thing! You likes things too, right?
Huh? That's strange. Maybe there are some people around here after all.
Look! Stuff!
All broken. Forgotten.
Much sad. Maybe dragon? Clumsy, clumsy. You cold, human?
A little, yes.
Lump make fireball. you bring wood, yes?
Okay. I can do that.
What's up, human?
It's just... I hope she's still okay.
Wait, how do I get out of here now? Like this. Repair? No. Break?
This smells like the trees back home.
But is it as good as fruits? Is it? Woman, is it?
Where do you come from, Lump?
Don't remember.
You don't remember anything?
Lump just remember anger. Then you, human.
Okay. That should be enough.
Okay. Here Lump goes.
Ancient energy stirred, reaching into the place beyond.
Ah, it feels good to be back.
Already? It's only been a few millennia.
Is it not wonderful to see light again? To feel sun?
I was just getting comfortable in the howling void.
Who are you two?
Ooh, ancient ones. Thought you was a myth.
Oh, no, no, my little friend. We are very real.
Lump knows about ancient ones,
We're
but
not.
nothing
You're
about
imagining us. Go away
what trees or dragons are.
Now we're here. What can we do to help you?
Lump! They could help us get to the dragon.
But nothing is free in this market or in life. You must provide 3 offerings to the flame.
Should we...
If help human, if it make human happy, Lump say do it.
Go away.
Okay.
Hello. So lovely to see you both.
So... what is this place?
The market of the lost and the forgotten. Things end up here that have been cast aside or are no longer useful. After a time, so were we. No one came here. No one sought us. I thought we would forget ourselves, but you brought us back.
You said you could help.
Yes. But to give, we must also receive.
I don't have money.
Then give a kindness.
This is what I was thinking, so this is what I'm gonna say.
You are delightfully fluffy. I could hug you all day.
How kind of you to say. Now I will return the favor. To get your wish, you must submit an offering of hope to the flames. Something dear to your heart.
Elder Ava gave me this. The pendant gleamed with hopeful memories. I don't know if I should. It was the last thing that she gave me.
A wise person once said that no one ever got anything just by wanting it.
Okay. You're A crack and a spark, and the pendant was gone in the flames.
I said go away.
I need help.
And what do you expect me to do about it? Go away.
This is a market, right? You have to help me if I give you something.
Look, my help. It's not the kind you need.
It isn't? Why?
I trade in oblivion. I feast on memories.
Oh. But you can still help me. I must find the sacred fireflies and bring them back to my village.
Well, don't come complaining to me when there's a big dark hole in your head. What memory are you prepared to consign to the flames?
Oh no. This doesn't feel important enough.
I remember Elder Ava giving me the word book.
No, you don't.
Don't what?
Don't remember. Never mind, never mind. Look, this thing can go on forever. The offering has been made.
Thank you, I guess? 2 offerings down. 1 to go, and they'll help me follow the dragon under the lake.
Ooh. What next?
I don't know. Do you think they'd take another memory?
The last offering must keep our fire burning.
Lump.
A gesture of hope, of friendship.
But it cannot be given by you.
And we've already given you something, so we're out.
What about Lump?
You have something to give?
Sure, I got Lump.
You would give yourself to help your friend.
Of course.
Lump? You don't have to do this. There must be another way.
This is important to Human. You freed Lump. You gave Lump memories. Lump want to give you something too.
I don't want you to do this, Lump.
I know, but Lump decide this. It is important. You made promise to find Dragon. Lump helps.
I guess this is goodbye.
Goodbye for us. Hello for you and Dragon.
As little Lump jumped into the fire, the flames began to burn, larger and brighter.
Do you remember when we opened this game and I was like, I get the feeling this game is going to be sad.
Robin felt a change come over her. Slits opened in her neck. Gills. She could now breathe underwater.
The wish has been granted. Time for us to go.
Hope you like your gift.
What?
I'll never forget what you did.
I thought the point was that if this was burning, they get to be here.
Follow the dragon. I guess. The loss of Lump weighed heavily upon her. Where once there was light, was now darkness. Where there was noise, only cold silence remained. But she could not let Lump's sacrifice be in vain. She needed to get to the lake and use her newfound powers to pursue the dragon. The lake looked murky, but she had to brave its depths.
Hell yeah, 20 out of 20, baby. This child-written story seems to have some holes. That's fair. It is a child writing it.
It's 5 a.m. Gran died in the night. Mum got the call a few hours ago. She's still crying. I just feel numb. I tried to go back to sleep, but as soon as I close my eyes, the thoughts keep circling back. We should have been there. We drove to the hospital first thing in the morning.
She didn't get to say goodbye because they kicked her out of the room.
No one said much. It seemed to take forever. I've never seen a dead body before. It might be scary. But it's just Gran. Right? Maybe I should have stayed at home. When we finally arrived, I wasn't so sure about being there at all. We went up the stairs to room 305. Gran's room. Mum gently put her hand on my back and asked me if I wanted to wait outside.
That's not true. She did get to see her.
I said yes.
It makes me feel a little better. Last time that she saw her was when she was standing at the window.
I'm sitting in the waiting room. Just rows of plastic benches in a sea of blue linoleum. And it smells like Ben's bottom cream. A little doodling should distract me from this dreary place. Dad's calling me. Dad had his arm round Mum as they came out of Gran's room. I've never seen her like this. Mums aren't supposed to cry. They're strong. They're meant to know what to do. Always. I guess losing your own mum makes you feel like a kid again. The drive home was a quiet one again. It's silly, but I keep thinking back to Gran's favourite vase, the one Grandad gave her. I was running in the house, even though Gran had told me not to. I still remember the noise of the vase smashing into little pieces. Gran was there in an instant. I waited for her to shout. She didn't. She just looked sad. And somehow, that was worse. Gran wouldn't let me pick up the pieces. She found every single one and carried them into the kitchen. Later I sneaked in with a tube of glue in hand. It was a mess. I got glue everywhere. But Gran smiled when she saw the vase. She put it in the cupboard. Later I found it again. When I asked her why she'd binned the vase, she smiled again. Gran always says,
we can't hold on to things forever. Let them live in your memories.
She said she preferred to keep the vase like she remembered it. Maybe I hurt Gran's heart. Weakened it. That can happen, can't it? Maybe this is all my fault. I should have listened to her. I shouldn't have run in the house. Now everything is broken. If I'd started my story sooner, Gran could have read it. It might have helped. I could have fixed. I would have fixed her heart. to fix my story. It's a mess. I left Robin to sink into cold, dark waters. She's completely alone. She left behind Lump, her only friend. Okay, focus, Izzy. How can I continue the story? How would she feel about this situation? Robin felt guilty. We're getting somewhere. Now, let's see.
I don't think it has been established how old we are. Like how old she is, but
the merchants had been true to their offer. Still, the water closing over her felt like death. Cold and terrifying. I can breathe. This feels so strange. Wish Lump could have been here. Ugh. I shouldn't have let her do that. But there was no time to dwell on her lost friend. Robin had a dragon to find. Which way did it go? This one. All right. Another branching tunnel. The walls were closing in. Here, I guess. Far too narrow for winged beasts. Did I guess wrong? A dead end. I knew it. Wrong tunnel. No. There must be a way. Think, Robin, think. How do I get up there? Ha! Is this the right way? Or maybe here? I just don't know. I wish I could ask Lump. But Robin had let Lump go. She needed to decide her own path. Alone. The submerged tunnels flared outwards, a tangled mess of caverns and hollows, twisting and turning. Bending with almost malicious intent.
Good. Ho ho. My face leaks. You're not the only one. We're all face leaking here, okay? It's fine. That's where the other one was, I think.
Breathe, Robin. Breathe. Got to find the dragon. Get back the fireflies. You can do this, Robin. No!
What?
Ah!
How come Rise isn't working? Oh, I lost it.
She found herself amidst a great coral
Oh no, I lost the word.
shimmering with color and life.
Am I gonna lose all my words slowly through this?
This is beautiful. No, focus. I have to find the dragon, no matter what. Beautiful, and now
Oh.
broken. It grows back, right? I have a dragon.
No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. No, shit.
I have to focus on that. No matter what. She spoke those words. But deep in her heart, a seed of chilling doubt took root. The color gave way to darkness, endless and all-consuming. It's cold here, robbed of sight. The pressure of the deep water on her chest. Her thoughts had only one way to go, inwards. What am I doing? I let Lump sacrifice herself for me. And for what? I don't even know where the dragon is, or where I am. I'm falling. I'm failing. Eldoreva. The village. Lump. All of them. Huh? What? Air? How? It doesn't matter.
Is there a firefly over here? Or. Yep. Tight.
I need to find the dragon, no matter what.
Oh, right. Repair. Our last word.
A cold determination gripped her.
Shit.
A cold determination gripped her, numbing all other thoughts. Press forward. Get to the dragon. No matter what. There was just the way forward. barred by an indestructible metal door. No! I need to find the dragon. Robin could no longer ignore the seed of doubt. I need to find it. The dragon. No matter what. No matter what. The Seekin seemed friendly. Hey, have you seen the dragon? Wait. A host of them greeted her with curious chatter, warm and welcoming. Have you seen the dragon? Please. No?
It's pretty fucked up.
But Robin had no time for this. Let me through! I need to find the dragon. No matter what. The words felt hollow and meaningless. Freezing cold blanketed Robin. There was comfort in its numbing embrace. She wished she could stay. What's happening?
She broke the vase.
Did I do this? She did this. Is this my fault? It was her fault. They're home. I destroyed it. A Seekin, encased in ice. Oh no! What have I done? I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I never wanted this. This is horrible. I didn't know. I should never have come. What would Elder Ava think of me? I'm so selfish.
No, I've lost the word.
Guilt dogged her every step. Did you make me do this? It would not rest. It would not leave her.
It's like shadow of
It
grief
would
following her
not
around.
Cease. Leave me alone. Must get away. Have to move.
Got an achievement that implies I could have done something back there.
Need to escape. Please. I didn't know. I didn't know. The creature looked at her as if it could see into her very soul. Under its stare, her fears crystallized like ice. She knew that she would be crushed. You'll shatter me until I'm nothing but dust. I can't let that happen. Would Robin embrace her guilt or run from it? You win. I can't run anymore.
Did I give in too quickly?
Hello, journal. Dear journal. Hi, journal. Today... Hello, stranger. I've been thinking a lot about... My dream is to become a writer. Yeah, right. A writer who can't even write. Okay. Find something simple to start with. What did I do today? Today I got up. I had breakfast. I tried watching the telly. That's it. I'm going back to bed. Hi, journal. Another day. Each time I wake up, for the tiniest of moments, it isn't true. But then it all comes rushing back. It is true. Looking around my room, everything reminds me of Gran. Her puzzle box gift from last year, the magic tank we made during the holiday, our yogurt pot robot. These paints Gran gave me, this pen. Even you, Journal. She's everywhere. And all of it feels broken. Today is Ben's birthday. Dad baked a cake. Mum insisted that I come down and have some. It tasted like nothing. Everything does. Mum said we need to send out invitations to the funeral. How can she think about that? She's ready to shove Gran into a box like a pet goldfish. Then I stormed off into my room. Later, Dad came up for some well-meant dad talk. I know you're sad, but it will get better. You'll see. Just give it time. I know he wanted to cheer me up, but he's wrong. The world feels very dark now. Gran has a proverb for times like these. Gran always says,
It's always darkest before the dawn.
no, that's not right. That's what she would have said. I keep thinking about all the things Gran won't get to see. When I go to university, she won't be there. When I get my first job, she won't be there. If I get married, she won't be there. Even if that's unlikely because boys, I prefer cats. Missing Gran already feels so bad. But how could I want that feeling to go away? How could I be fine with Gran being gone? I'm going to have to feel like this forever. Thanks, Pinky. I can't stop crying. Pinky is probably getting fed up with being used as a tissue. But she never leaves my side. I think that means get back to writing your story. Pinky's got a point. I should at least try to write. I can't leave Robin like that. She's as lost as I am. My head. Where am I? A grey void surrounded her, swallowing sound and hope. Hello? Robin guessed that if she kept moving, then surely a solution would present itself. Is someone here? Anyone? In the emptiness around her, she found a hut, a palace, hope. I don't know what comes next. It's so cold here, so empty. Just nothingness. I can't find the words. I'm never going to find the dragon or the fireflies. They won't come.
I found lots of the fireflies, to be fair.
Come anymore. I don't know where I am, how to get out, or even where I'm going. Pointless. What kind of writer can't find the words? I messed everything up. Let's try this again. Robin awoke under an old tree in an unfamiliar land. I don't know if I can do this anymore. She walked boldly ahead, a spring in her step. I'm so tired. Robin knew she just had to keep going.
If you want to go a bit longer today, I'll start late.
Okay, yeah, I'm almost done. Thank you.
What's the point? Put one foot in front of the other. I've failed. It's over. Whilst she still had breath left in her body, there was still hope. This is all my fault. I should just stop.
I don't think he saw it, but I had just texted him being like, I think I'm almost at the end of this game. Am I good to like keep going?
Hey, Robin.
Leave me. Just leave me. Psst.
Here.
Where? I don't see a thing.
The whale. The whale that we saw, and also the whale on the front of the book.
I'm right here. Always was, always will be.
I don't understand. And I don't care.
You don't?
No. Just leave. I'm meant to be alone. Forever alone and useless.
You know I'm right below you.
I'm not good company right now.
You don't need to be. Why don't you tell me how you came to be here?
It sounds silly when I say it now. I lost a dragon. And now... I am completely lost as well.
Yes, you do look a little lost.
That's not entirely helpful.
You seem to think that it's wrong to be lost.
Well, isn't it?
Everyone feels a little lost sometimes. Even me.
That sounds wrong. Just wrong.
I don't mind it, actually. Do you?
Well, yes. I usually know what to do and where to go.
So, if someone else were lost, what would you tell them to do?
I tell them to not worry so much. Just continue on until a solution appears.
How about taking your own advice?
Okay, that makes sense. If I had a landmark, I could orientate myself by it.
Let me see if I can help you out there. Patience. I like listening to you. Would you continue?
You do? Oh. Well, okay. It's just... I feel so weak. I can hardly move.
That's okay.
It's not. People are relying on me.
But you're still human. You still tire. We all do.
It doesn't feel that way. I'm tired. Tired of trying. Tired of failing. Tired of everything.
You need a rest.
But I can't. I don't have time.
Why?
My village is depending on me to get the fireflies back.
That sounds like quite a tiring thing to do.
Well, yes.
Want to take a rest together?
That sounds nice. There's something I want to ask you.
Go on.
It's difficult.
I'll wait.
I'm not sure I even see the point in continuing anymore. Could you help me find my purpose again? I just don't know what to do next.
But at some point you knew, right? You had purpose, hope.
Yes. I knew exactly what I needed to do. I had to stop the dragon. Return the fireflies. Save the village.
And you couldn't do those things?
I tried. But I just ended up doing everything wrong.
Everything? Are you sure about that?
Well...
Think back.
Okay. Maybe not everything.
Go on.
I guess I did get a grumpy Djinn to open up a bit.
Well then, that's something.
I want to know one more thing.
You sound a lot better.
I do? I guess I feel better.
Well then, time to set course.
It's nice of you to listen to me.
Anytime. So, anything else?
I don't know what to do.
What were you trying to do before you got here?
I was trying to find a dragon. It destroyed everything I loved. I need to get the fireflies back. They'll restore my village. But I just don't know what I'm doing anymore.
What did you do last time?
Last time I what?
Found a dragon.
What? I've never found one before.
Then how can you expect to know exactly what to do?
I guess I can't. But I want to.
No one ever got anything just by wanting it. You've got to try. You've got to fail sometimes.
You have a point.
This is where I leave.
But
You're not alone. You are loved. Be kind to yourself.
Can I do this?
Yes. Be your own light in the darkness.
I'll try. Thank you. Here we go. Again. Hello, Journal. The funeral was today. Mum and Dad dressed all in black. They even bought a black romper for Ben. I didn't want to wear black. Gran thought black was depressing. That life was dark enough already. Gran always used to say,
Colors are the music of nature.
I'm starting to see what she meant. So I went to open my wardrobe. There it was. I hadn't worn it for years. I remember Gran saying it was cheery. The funeral was outside, in the memorial garden. The sun was shining. The birds were singing. It was like they didn't know. The vicar had just started talking when Uncle Alan stepped into the fish pond. I couldn't help but imagine Gran caring more about the fish than Uncle Alan. The picture stuck in my head. Gran running to the drenched Uncle Alan, grumbling at him for frightening the fish. It was too much. The laughter bubbled up inside me. Dad tried to look annoyed. After the vicar finally finished droning on, we started the singing. All things bright and beautiful. Ben started wailing. No, howling. Dad took him out. Well played, Ben. Laughing felt much better than crying. The wake was at our place. There were so many people. I didn't know most of them. Everyone said how sorry they were. How Gran was such a wonderful lady. I wish she could have heard them. Everyone had a story about Gran. Like the time she hit a bully with her pencil box. Or when she saved a toad that had hurt its leg. Or how she decorated Mum's room like an underwater kingdom so she could feel like a mermaid. That's so like her. One old lady told me how they used to bunk off work and go to the Glastonbury Music Festival. Another of her friends said Gran once got arrested. While protesting whaling. expected this day to be terrible, Journal. And it was. But I didn't expect to smile or laugh. To be surprised. To feel happy that people loved Gran like I did. Each time I heard a story about Gran, I could imagine her laughing along with it. It was like she was there with me, helping me through it. I still feel in pieces, Journal. Maybe there's a part of me that will always be sad, that will always miss her. But maybe that's okay, and that's the way it should be. I don't know what happens after we die, but I think I know where we go. Into all the people who have ever cared about us. We make a sort of place for them in our hearts. I need to finish Robin's story. Gran would want me to. I want me to. I think I know what to do now. Let's summarize. After the dragon attacked her village, the playful Robin set out to return the fireflies. On her travels, she met a grumpy djinn guarding a fallen city of philosophers, and found a lonely fire creature named Lump. They became friends. But then Lump was forced to stay behind with the Ancient Ones in exchange for the gift of water breathing. Deep under the water, inside the lost Seakin Palace, chased by the shadow of remorse, Robin had her big moment of doubt. But she pulled through it all. And now she is ready to face the dragon.
Man, I hope we have a plan for how we're gonna help the Seakin after all this. It's a big loose end. Oh.
You. I thought I couldn't face you, but I couldn't face myself. I know you'll always be there. Maybe that's okay. You're part of this adventure. Part of me. Thank you. Now.
I guess my remorse is just gonna leave. After we're like, I guess you'll always be. Never mind.
I'm coming for you, dragon.
Do I have power words back?
With her confidence renewed, a newfound power coursed through her.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I can do anything. Yeah.
A 40? Oh no.
Light as a feather. Like cutting through Eldorado's crabapple pie. The world welcomed her.
It's the opposite now. Wait. No, okay. It's like, wait, what if... Come on. Come on.
Forward.
Oh god.
She felt that she could touch the sky. A tall tower loomed overhead. Many moons had shone above since first it was built. Another obstacle? Ha!
Okay.
After what I've been through, you really think that will stop me?
Oh my.
That's not disturbing at all.
I bet I can
Robin's
swap
voice echoed over the
with my own statues.
stones. A lone figure stood, unbowed, defiant. It drew her to it. Her foe rose before her. No breath in its body, but no less terrifying.
Hell yeah.
Let's hope I'm up to the task. What now? Nothing's moving. Must be more to do. That's it! A gust of fresh air rewarded Robin's efforts. As she rose up the stairs,
Oh, come on.
Robin knew the tower's purpose. To watch over a long forgotten land should ancient evil stir. No statue this time, but bone and scale and claw. In its fire-wreathed home, waiting. There you are! And here I come! Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. It was a great idea!
It was a great idea. This looks tight. I wish I was doing this.
The world
Hell yeah.
darkened around Robin. She had reached the Dragon's Mountain. For the first time, Robin felt no fear. She knew she had all she needed. For the first time, Robin felt no fear. She knew she had all she needed. Feels warm on my soul. Before her, a molten sea stretched into the distance. It did not slow her down. I laugh in the face of lava.
Every time I see this word, I think, right. That old Star Wars movie. Vader. Riles.
Suddenly, Robin no longer felt the heat.
Oh, shit. Oh. Repair? No. Rise? No. Break?
In its stead,
Oh.
a cold dread crept up her spine.
How weird. Hell yeah, bitch.
I won't let it end that way.
Me neither. Girl, let's go.
This looks like my village.
Oh my god, we've
But
come full circle.
It can't be.
Or
It's a
can
trick.
it?
It has to be. An eerily familiar sight awaited her.
Oh my god, if we had just gone left instead of right at the very start, we would have gotten right here.
Eldoreva! No! Wait! Come back! Oh, no! No, no! Only emptiness remained. Only emptiness remained. Her thoughts raced ahead of her. This can't be real. A trick. I can't let it be real. She gripped the chain with furious determination.
Right. Sorry. Read the room, Dodger.
You're there. Roar all you like. It won't stop me. Oh. I hope you can forgive me. Torn between rage and regret.
My child, she's
Robin pushed ever upwards.
Come on. Come on. What's happening? What is going on? Why? Wow, this is very fiddly, isn't it? Do I have to repair it? Okay, that's why. It's like, no, you may not go over there with Riles. You have to repair it. Okay, fine. Jesus. That was really loud. What was really loud? My why? I didn't think that was any louder than other shit I say all the time, but I'm sorry.
even through.
It's okay, we're just all on edge.
Adversity within and without. Her determination shone bright. She had grown. I hope you find your peace.
It's the one like consistently fiddly part about the mechanics in this game. This climbing stuff.
Almost there. Chilling winds shook her to the bone. Still she climbed. Almost there! Let me through and let's finish this.
Oh my god, if I missed exactly one, I'm gonna be furious.
Glad we're on the same page. Every stride. Pushing against. Storm. And snow. Defiant. Unwavering. One step after the other. That's Bo. That's where I last saw Lump.
Human!
How are you here?
Not sure.
I'm so glad to see you. After I left you, I felt terrible. I never should have let you stay behind.
Love to see how far you come. You grown big. Lump did right thing.
Don't go!
Have to, Robin. But we'll always be there in the memory.
I'll make sure to keep you there. Goodbye, little lump. Hello, dragon. Here I come. Finally.
40 out of 40, bitch.
Robin readied herself for a confrontation. Right. This is it. Hello? Bit of an anticlimax. When she first
If we
set
walk out and it's
Robin
just
wants
ourselves.
to return the sacred fireflies to their rightful home. But now she realized that, regardless of how her adventure ended, the journey had forever changed her.
I was the dragon all along.
Standing there, she felt reflective. Every choice, every hardship, and every challenge had been leading to this. No moment was wasted. It was a life lived, and it was hers. Come forth, dragon. Every twist and turn of my journey has led me to you.
Just kidding. It's a dragon. We are nonplussed, though.
I'd hate to miss the finale.
Finale.
Why did you scare away all our sacred fireflies?
Why? They were in my way.
They're with me now, and I won't let you harm them.
You cannot win this battle. Begone!
You can't just make me disappear.
I am the Unmaker, the Ender of Worlds.
Not this one.
All things must come to an end. Your friends, your family, you.
Not if I can help it.
In time, even dragons fade. Ponder this elsewhere.
Hey, bitch.
One person can make a difference. I know that now.
You have been reading the wrong stories, little one. Sometimes things just end.
If you want to end this world, you're going to have to go through me.
Sick burn.
Yes. That's what I've been trying to do.
Then it seems we are at an impasse. You can't hurt me, and I can't hurt you.
And what is your solution, little one?
I'm not sure.
That we become best friends. Like How to Train Your Dragon.
Just talk it out?
Very well. You may ask me one question.
Make this one count, Robin. Astoria. It's already dying, isn't it?
It is fading into the void. It is burning into nothingness.
Why? Why is this happening?
It is time. No more, no less.
Can it be stopped?
No, it is inevitable. The wheel turns, the cycle continues. You
I
have
really
had
like this
your
dragon
work.
design, side note.
I have work to do.
Please! I've overcome so
His little
much
nose.
to get here. I've had to face what I am. And what I'm not. It was a struggle. And I think it always will be.
I envy your fight.
It can be yours too. You can change things.
No!
What? Why? You can't hurt me.
I did not aim for you. Some things are not to be changed, not to be stopped. They must be accepted.
I can't. I can't accept this.
You can. You will.
Hi, darling. I'm almost done with my game.
I want to play a game.
Look, it's a big dragon. He's a representation of depression and grief. It's been a very happy time here.
Learn
I want
to
to
dream.
play it.
We're just watching right now. We're just watching right now.
This is in my way.
Okay, let's just watch.
What's the game about? I want to play a game.
Watch the game. I want to play the game. That's fair, Clarke. This is a game about sadness, about what it's like to be really sad
What?
and missing people.
What happened?
It's
All gone.
yeah, it's
I'm
a whale
afraid.
shark.
It can't be. Just
Does he have
gone.
teeth?
Why couldn't I do anything? Why couldn't I save it?
Oh, that
There
has
was nothing to be done.
scales.
Yeah, it has
Everything has a
scales.
time to go.
Hey, this is
Even
Omni.
worlds.
Clarke.
I don't want that. I feel like a failure.
That's silly. You
I
didn't
want
fail
some hug.
because you couldn't win.
I couldn't.
Sorry, I thought it would be
The
done a bit
dragon
quicker.
is part of the world's cycle. It cannot be broken.
It's okay, we can play later. Let mommy finish,
What
honey.
was the
Let's go.
point?
Let's
I'm
go.
almost done, honey, and then I'll join you, okay?
I failed before I even started.
You recovered the fireflies. Ancient energies born of the same cycle. Between you, them, and your book, you'll work it
Maybe
out.
we can get out.
Wait!
Maybe we can
What do you mean?
get off your sock.
Maybe.
It's gone.
It's gone. It left.
Come back!
She says, come back.
Please come back.
I want my water.
There was only one place left to look.
In me? In myself? Oh, in my actual book. I see. She's a mood today. Dude.
Astoria was gone, but the fireflies still remained, waiting for a new beginning. You're rebuilding the world, aren't you? And you're starting with my memories.
Aww. Oh gosh.
A fruitful work.
Oh, the number of fireflies is going down. Oh.
A remembrance of home. I've run out of fireflies. We're stuck. There's still something missing. Hey, you're still here, Firefly. Can you help? That's it, Firefly. Now you're ready for a new story. And I have to say goodbye too. Thank you, Firefly. I never thought I'd see you again. But you're not really here, are you?
Oh my god, the whole world is working against me actually finishing this game.
You didn't make it. You knew, didn't you? That you wouldn't.
What's in? What's in?
That's why the Firefly came to me. They knew too. So, these are my memories of you. That's where you live now, isn't it? Within me. I'll hold you close. I'll take you with me.
The fireflies are memories.
Always. Let's see what adventures lie ahead.
Hello, journal. Reading these dusty pages makes me feel old. I reread them so many times as a kid, taking myself back to those dark moments, reassuring myself it would all be okay. That helped. You helped. I still miss Gran every day. Sometimes I hear her laugh in the back of my mind. Abby reminds me of her. Insatiably curious and fiercely independent. I hope she never loses that. Mum's coming to live with us for a bit. I hope her and Abby are going to make some memories of their own. They're already both obsessed with cat videos and Instasnap. Abby's birthday is coming up. Maybe I'll get her a journal of her own. She says she wants to be a writer.
Aww. What a cute game. And like so sad. God damn, I cannot remember the last time I cried that much playing a game. I know. I think I'm gonna have to just duck and run, guys, because it's coming on 7:30, over an hour and a half later than I normally would stream. But shout out to Sam for crushing it on dad duty. And shout out to this game. Thank you so much for sending me this code. What a good game. That was lovely. That was so soft and just a beautiful game. I loved that. And I'm so curious to know like how different it is, like especially since you like determine sort of the like primary personality trait of your main character. I'm so curious like how different it can be, if it's much at all. But yeah, what a lovely game. Thank you all very much for watching. Time to rehydrate from all the crying, seriously. Yeah, highly recommend. That game was great. Unfortunately, when I tab away, we lose the music, but let's see. Oh, okay. We do have a raid leader, so let's see if they're still streaming. If they are, I'll send you over to them. I'm streaming. Actually, I'm just recalling I'm streaming again for Super Cousin Time. I'll be a little late for that, but yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I'm gonna dart away. But take care. That was a great game. See you guys in a bit. So long.